One. Welcome back, everybody. You're watching the PBR New Jersey Upper Class State Games, classes of 22 and 23 here on BFA Sports. We're live from Fairleigh Dickinson University up in Florham Park. And we're getting ready for the AM session game. So just as fast as we were taking the field, we're about ready to hit a weather delay. So we're actually going to show you the radar of what it is we're looking at. So just stay tuned with us for 1 second. So literally, the game was starting with thunderous applause. Unfortunately, it's the kind of thunder that you can't really stand up and cheer about. So keeping an eye on his cell, a little bit of rumblings that are happening just around left field to, I guess, center field. And looks like a cell is kind of settling in underneath of us, which is going to put us up against the delay as we're here in Madison, New Jersey. And again, it's a beautiful facility. So for those of you that haven't seen Fairleigh Dickinson University's field in a while, well, this isn't your father's Fairleigh Dickinson. I can tell you that. Construction is underway, press box, you'll hear hammers and all kinds of things that are going on. But you can take a quick look around. You can see the press box under construction. The players in a bit of a weather delay, but it is gorgeous. Look at this thing. I mean, brand new turf. So new, it kind of has a crunchy feel on it when you walk across it in the outfield. And just a gorgeous, gorgeous facility. So here's the weather radar that we're currently looking at. And as it pops up, you can see some pop-up showers that are in the area. But this here is going to be a little bit of an adventurous day, so we're going to kind of duck in and out. But since there was some thunder, we're going to wait about 15 minutes. Coach Brian Jalalia, about 15-minute wait. A little less, hopefully, but again, we're just waiting for some of this thunder to kind of part ways. So we will keep the stream up. You're going to kind of get a look in terms of what's going on in some of the dugouts or whatnot, but you're not going to see any baseball as we're in a bit of a weather delay. So we'll check back every couple minutes, let you know what's going on, and we appreciate you tuning in. So hang in there, and unlike a Comcast Sportsnet or a Yes Network, we don't have any highlights of like the last World Series run to show you, but you can envision it. All right, after a weather delay, we're ready to play ball here at the PBR New Jersey Upper State Class Games, classes of 22 and 23 for BFA Sports. Doug Stasic going Han Solo as my sidekick and brother from another. Al Fisher, a.k.a. Chewbacca, is back on assignment down in South Jersey. So we're going to get things started with Ryan Neiskins out of Montville Township on the mound. Neiskins, 6'3", 185 pounds. Plays his summer ball at the Locked In Expos, and he boasts a 3.5 GPA. So Neiskins, he'll take the hill, and we'll have TrackMan data going for our pitchers. We'll flash that on and off the screen as we continue on. Multiple camera angles, as always, here on BFA Live Sports, and really looking forward to this game as we saw quite a few prospects swinging the bat at exit velo north of 99. Had some throwing velos in the mid-80s from the outfield, so some good arms we're anticipating. And again, Ryan Neiskins gets to lead things off in that category. So a bit of a weather delay, some thunder, lightning, rain didn't get too bad, but in the best interest and safety of the players. Wanted to make sure that that had passed, and it seems this summer more and more weather continues to roll in. We'll keep an eye on the Doppler, as there are possibilities that later on this afternoon we'll have more of the same. So just to give everybody an update in the showcase format, all batters will start with a 1-1 count. And the reason for that is simple. Gives an opportunity for the pitcher to face more batters, try to make sure that the pitch count stays in check, as we're aware that in the summer quite a few of them are playing tournament balls and on different showcase teams, so no need to try to stretch out some of these arms too much. And the batters kind of going ready 5, so they got to be pretty aggressive knowing that they're already starting with a 1-1 count, so we get to see more action. So combination of safety, action, and opportunity all combined into one, which is why we start with a 1-1 count here at PBR. And the other little nugget is when a runner reaches third base, you'll see him removed from the field, and that's simple. A little bit tight quarters, as you can see right behind the catcher. As the TrackMan is running, all the data points are being recorded, and it will all be uploaded into the PBR profile. And we are underway. So Neiskins' first pitch to Aaron Bertone. And Bertone, catcher first baseman out of Seton Hall Prep. As Neiskins, first pitch is fouled off. And so quickly a 1-2 count. So now a full count. All right, so going to try to give these guys every opportunity to swing the bat, as Coach Brian G likes to say. So even though it looks like a walk situation here, they're going to keep Bertone in. And now he gets a healthy dose of fastballs. That ball put into play and flared out into left field. Good hustle play. Bertone legging it out and making the grab. is Nick Parks. Park rocking a 1550 GPA, or 1550 SAT. Unbelievable. All right, so that'll bring up Ryan Beauregard, catcher third baseman out of Scotch Plainswood. Ball misses. Now 2-1 to Beauregard as the TrackMan showing a spin. Changing up the arm slot a little bit. Was coming just about over the top. That one was a little bit more side arm. And there is a ball fouled out of play into the Madison, New Jersey woods. So Neiskins continues to deal. Beauregard fouls that one straight back. Still 1-2. Beauregard again, part of the Rising Rebels program. 3.8 GPA. So high academics and a big time build here. Ball's fired and flared right back at the pitcher, and that'll go for a recorded out. So Neiskin flooding the zone, pitching to contact, and that'll bring up number 66, Cash Santiago. Take another look here at the TrackMan for Neiskins. 82 miles an hour, over the top delivery. That ball is up and out of the zone. And you can see his pitch chart there. So he's been hovering around 81 with the fastball as Santiago single up the middle. He'll take a look at a turn, but a nice piece of hitting by the catcher. So Salvatore Della Fave III, first baseman, right-handed pitcher out of Edison. Della Fave, part of Full Count Baseball in the summer with a 3.73 GPA. Called the strike. Again, Neiskin hovering around 80, 81 from a velocity standpoint. Continues about a 1 o'clock tilt. That ball misses in the dirt. And now 2-2 as he fouls that one. Foul down the right field side and into the wooded area. All right, nice pitch for Neiskins as he gets the put out. Gets him there on just the tail end of it. Put out pitch. So moving along. Is Xavier Aguilar. So Aguilar out of Lenape High School. South Jersey Elite is his summer team. As he continues to face Neiskins Ball misses up and out of the zone, and taking another look at Neiskin on the track, man. Averaged about 81 on the fastball velocity. Spin rate's been about 1,800, and he's got a nice 12-6 delivery. That ball is hit up the middle, but right at the center fielder. Making the squeeze is Dylan Reiner. And this will bring up the last hitter of the inning. So good wood on the ball by Aguilar. And a nice inning so far for Neiskins. All right, so Nicholas Bisaccia, second baseman shortstop out of New Providence, the rising senior. And he peppers one. First pitch swing. That's going to go out to center field, and wouldn't you know, it's Reiner. Busy man, like a Golden Corral all-you-can-eat buffet with the baseball here defensively in this inning. You see a good pitch location by Neiskins. Gets him up and in, jams him just a little bit, but credit to get good barrel on the ball, but that'll end the top frame. Get things started in what was the AM session. Next pitcher here at the PBR Upper State Games, none other than South Jersey young gun John Dee Costanzo. So Dee Costanzo with a 4.0 GPA and a 1420 SAT. Had a fantastic opportunity to see him this past weekend in action at a tournament. And man, oh man, this is a good two-way player. So he's here, left-handed pitcher and outfielder, throws left, bats left. Dee Costanzo was mashing the ball, and he's about to show you what he can do on the mound, as I was equally impressed with that as well. And we are going to get underway. So the first batter that he will face will end up being Kelvin Grulin. Whenever we get the camera on Mr. Grulin. There he is, out of DePaul Catholic, 5'8", 185 pounds. Rising senior. First pitch in for a called strike. Dee Costanzo, 82 miles an hour. Has the 11-5 delivery going right now. So, three-quarter arm slot. The breaking pitch falls in to the dirt. Now 2-2. To Grulin. That pitch peppered out into left field, coming in, making the squeeze after a good quick first step is number 64, Zach DeGeorge. You'll see him square it up. Good pitch location, but even a better swing. So Grulin send it to the deeper part of left field, but no problem in making the squeeze, and a good first step again by Zach DeGeorge. All right, back to action is number 97, Black. George Busnick. He'll climb in out of Ridge High School. Pitch misses out of the zone. 3-1 count. Dee Costanzo not afraid to pitch the contact here. Expect him to come back inside on the hands. That ball just misses on the corner. So back to straight fastball. Just trying to get Bushnach to go fishing here outside the zone, but easier said than done. Shows good discipline, and Dee Costanzo still trying to live outside. Definitely not a position you want to try to leave too much meat on the bone, especially I know the fastball, dead red, is coming. So Bushnach will come down to first base, showing some good plate discipline. And we'll get a chance to see Dee Costanzo manage the run game a little bit. Now CJ Wisniewski, the NJIT commit. He digs in. Take a look at the BFA coaches cam side by side. See Dee Costanzo, opportunity to hold the runner on while he's also pitching on the mound. And that ball hammered out into left field. It'll fall in for a base hit, and runners will advance. So Wisniewski getting some good lumber on the liner to left. Peter Trendafilov out of Pope John the 23rd. Take the 82-mile-an-hour pitch in for a ball. Get an updated look at Dee Costanzo's outing on the TrackMan. Pitching velo, fastball's been sitting 82, 83. Spin rate, 1,800. Again, he continues to be closer to a three-quarter arm slot. Good pitch by Dee Costanzo and a nice swing by Trendafilov. These guys looking to battle. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Dee Costanzo keeping his poise and will slow it down. Nice location. Good put out pitch just below the knee. Billy Mulholland, catcher, right-handed pitcher. He'll step in. First pitch is up and out of the zone. There's a look at Mulholland. Pitch misses out. 81 miles an hour. Swing and a miss. Now a full count, 3-2. And he struck him out. So Dee Costanzo now back-to-back swings. Kind of keeps Mulholland guessing a little bit here. I think he thought he was going to go outside, but he comes back middle in. Dylan Pope out of Steinert, Baseball U Philly product now. Pope digs in. Another guy, very versatile. Play multiple positions. Fills a lot of needs on the roster with one roster slot. And it's a lefty-on-lefty matchup. Dee Costanzo. Holding on to a 3-1 count. Winds and fires. Ball in the dirt. He gets a hold of Pope. But Pope staying in there, tough as nails. Coach Brian G likes to see that kind of toughness in a player. Just kind of waves him back in, says, you're good. Ball's grounded. Foul out of play. As the sun trying to part ways with the clouds here, keeps coming through. Called strike 3 down bottom half of the zone, and Dee Costanzo will get out of the frame. We'll switch sides, and you'll see a pitcher's pitch as it falls through the zone. Nice location by Dee Costanzo. Drake Flower, also on your roster, 98 black out of Wayne Valley High School. Plays the summer ball with Lotica, 4.05 GPA and a 1340 SAT. He'll be the next pitcher on Trackman. He's going to start things off against number 84 White. As the rain just falls out of nowhere and buckets. So, first pitch in to number 84 is Michael Hooley. And he calls a corner, strike 3. So I don't know if we're going to show that on the BFA replay, but I thought, well, there's always a coaching opportunity for the new umpires. Must be a pitcher. Was he a former pitcher or umpire today? Okay. Just had to double check because that seemed to be a pitcher's call. It's number 87, Vincent LaCour, Parsippany. He'll dig in. LaCour, 99 miles an hour exit velo recorded earlier this morning. An early look here at Flower on the track, man. So far topped out at 84. That one dives out of the zone. Good vertical movement on his pitches. Over the top fastball is coming from a 1 o'clock arm slot. So that ball is called out of the zone. Was a put out pitch in the last at bat, but now quickly a ball. That ball is fouled straight back into the screen. PBR 10. It's funny, I got to talk to the umpire because he was asking me about how he did in the first inning. So apparently did a little too well because he wanted to make the zone bigger in the beginning of the second, but all in good fun. So he continued to grind it out here against LaCour. That ball is up and out of the zone. Top velo at 85 miles an hour for Flower. Still consistent arm slot, 1 o'clock angle. 2,000 spin, and that one is hit to shallow left field. Going back, making the squeeze is number 8, Peter Trendafilov. So managed to get his hand just inside, top of the barrel, pops it up. You can see Trendafilov go back, and then he makes the squeeze, battle in the sun. So good fundamental play by the dude with the gold cleats. I'll have to get a look at Trendafilov's cleats. It's Zach DeGeorge now. DeGeorge, he peppers the ball right back to the pitcher. Flower not going to have a play on that one, and a hard 90. We'll get DeGeorge his place on first as a base runner. There's a good look at the gold tip cleats there of Trendafilov. I mean, his shoe game is on point. Michael Flax at a Clearview Regional. He's going to get ready to take his hack, starting with his 1-1 count. 64-mile-an-hour breaking pitch. Good deal there by Flower. Man, you can see his grip on that breaking ball came from a totally different spin angle. Still spinning about 2,000. Not much difference between the fastball and the breaking ball. And that one hammered foul. So it goes all the way through the left side and up the gate fence. All right, and we're going to have some top performing numbers from some of the combines this morning coming to you soon. Appreciate the PBR New Jersey Data Squad getting us that intel, so we'll bring that to you shortly. And now batting is number 81 White. Again is Michael Flax. He continues to find a pitch that he can drive. It was an even count at 2-2. That ball misses, and now a full count to Flax. Flax on the South Jersey Young Guns squad, 3.7 GPA. Another guy, just saw him last weekend. And that ball is fouled off. Fox with a 12:20 SAT. Again, consistent velo, 82, 83 on the fastball, down to 65, 66 on the breaking pitch for Flower. As the runner goes, that one is down and making his way into second base, Zach DeGeorge. Swings, and that ball is peppered out into left field, and it's going to go into the gap. We're going to see an opportunity now. Good heads up base running there by Flax as he peppered one into the corner. Left center field gap. He'll make it to third, and when you do that with the PBR New Jersey event, you're able to get a free pass to the dugout. Interest of safety. So nice job there by Flax as he peppered one. Ball is fouled. Bradley Horan, 6'2", 200 pounds, Morristown. Horan, another guy, exit velo 95, 96 in BP this morning. Updated look at the TrackMan. Still now top velo at 84 miles an hour for Flower. That ball misses out of the zone. Ball fouled straight back. So Flowers with a 5'8" extension. Tells you he has a bit of a short delivery. Breaking pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out. So he reaches back, Flower. That is a good put out pitch, dropping out through the zone. It's number 65. Pitch is out for a ball. It's Connor Kilgallen. Outfielder, third baseman, out of the Lawrenceville School. Called strike, bottom part of the zone. Ball is hit right back up the middle, over to Trendafilov. He's going to make the throw to first, and that'll get him out of the frame. So Flower, he'll leave the field, averaging 82, 83 on his fastball, breaking ball down to 65, 66, and inducing a couple nice ground balls along the way. So we'll switch sides, we'll step away, be right back. Will Kennedy out of Old Bridge High School. Summer League team is the Baseball Warehouse. He's a 4.4 GPA and 1210 SAT scholar athlete. Kennedy gets the giddy up and go here at Fairleigh Dickinson University. The newly renovated and still under construction Fairleigh Dickinson University. He'll be on the track, man, and he'll get a chance to start things off. He'll face number 63 white, and that is Jude Clow. Clow peppers one, left field side. That's a hot rocket over to the third base corner. Not going to be able to handle that one. He got a hold of it. Take a look at this. Good barrel there. Whew, hot to handle. Just inside the bag. All right, back to live action is number 1 blue, Alex Manias. Man, I sound like Al Fisher. I don't know. Mountain Lake High School, 5'10", 155 pounds. Kennedy, no problem, 82 miles an hour. Oh, comes back. That breaking pitch was up and away, but drops that thing to 70 miles an hour, so a 12 mph differential. And he seems to be pretty consistent coming between the 10 and 11 on that arm slot. Full count, as again, all the batters with a 1-1 count to get things started. Helps the pitchers get a chance to see more batters. And that ball is lifted into left field. Everyone's going to get back. Not much you could do as he was kind of handcuffed, so it's the lined out double play. Nicholas Park, the outfielder from Montville. He'll step in. Get a chance to see Will Kennedy's updated numbers on the track, man. Topped out so far this fastball at 83, spinning at just over 2,100. But again, pretty much a straight over the top arm slot for the lefty. And for Nick Park from the Locked In Expos, again, a 1550 SAT. Go with a 4.1 GPA. That ball peppered over to third base, but going to make the play with a nice squeeze on the assist. See the hard hit ball, but wasted no time as it went right to him. Number 67, and that's Xavier Aguilar over on the hot corner, making it look easy. And a good play to keep the bag because the first baseman, number 89, Sal Delafave, as Dylan Reiner. First pitch swing is fouled back and out of play. Kennedy up to 2,100 on the spin. $11 o'clock angle on the grip. Breaking pitch. That was nasty, and he struck him out. Great pitch here by Kennedy because he was feeling it. Just take a look. High knee kick and then slows it down. Oh, that is a tough pitch to hit. Well done, Mr. Kennedy. Number 84, Black, is our next hitter. First pitch in for a called strike. It's Charlie Saul out of Pascack Valley. He peppers that one into left field, and it's going to get over the head. Round and round we go. Look at him run. He's on his horse. Going to stay there at second. So Charlie Saul with a nice piece of hitting. He hammered that one, got past the left fielder in a hurry. Saul will come off. All right, first pitch, number 64, Black. Brandon Petrick out of Cherokee, 3.77 GPA. And a good look at Will Kennedy, standing tall, keeping his composure on the mound. And he's getting a little bit loose now, too. Flirting with 85 on the velo, 2,100 plus on the spin. Pitch is called out for a ball. Man, Kennedy almost 2,300 on that 72-mile-an-hour breaking pitch, and that one didn't break enough. As Brandon Petrick continues to go to work. Now a full count from Will Kennedy. Ball is chopped foul. Kennedy going to try to play his position, the old shuffle, and he gets it done. See the delivery here, good extension, keeps the glove out in front, doesn't panic, ends the inning. Jack Klein, wearing number 4 blue out of Ramapo. Plays in the summer for the Complete Game Colonials with a 3.85 GPA. Throw goes down, and his battery mate this inning is Kelvin Grulin out of DePaul Catholic. All right, so he will get things started. Face number 82 white, and that's Ryan Beauregard out of Scotch Plains Fanwood. First pitch into Beauregard is a ball. A little bit of extra mustard on that one. That ball is skied out to left field. Going to go in for a base hit. And Beauregard gets a hold of one, drives it down the left field line. There's a good look at Klein. Called strike, top half of the zone. Probably the very top, I wouldn't say top half. 81 miles an hour, spin rate, almost 2,400. This ball's got some late life on it. Again, good dynamic. Ball is flared out to left field, and making the squeeze is Brandon Petrick out of Cherokee High School. So a pretty solid read there on the ball. Again, with everybody starting a 1-on-1 count, gives the pitchers an opportunity to see more hitters, helps the hitters be a bit more aggressive. And then obviously, with it being summer season, Salvatore Della Fave III takes a swing. A lot of these guys are pitching nearly every weekend and sometimes even during the week, so keeps the safety in mind and helps limit the number of pitches they are throwing on a weekly basis. But Klein continues to flood the zone. Oh, breaking pitch. That was a wicked sidearm angle coming from about a 10 o'clock grip, a 2,200 spin. This guy's ball dances a bit coming out of his hand. And that ball flared to third base side, but out of play. Good look as he continues to manage the run game. And that ball is hit through the right side past second base. Runners will advance a bag as Della Fave will move in second base. You can see good barrel here. So that's Beauregard up to second, Della Fave to first after the base knock RBI. First big swing at the first pitch, now 1-2 to Xavier Aguilar, number 67, out of Lenape. Oh, big time pitch, and he struck him out. Nasty stuff. 68 now is Nick Bisaccia. Bisaccia takes first pitch in, now 2-1. Shortstop, second baseman out of New Providence. ball is lifted into left field. Getting under the play is Petrick. He'll make the squeeze, and the runners will retreat back to their respective bases as Beauregard's at second. Delafav at first, and with one batter remaining in the inning, it'll help speed up the pace of play as we were coming off of a weather delay. High fives all around, and it looks like it's number 84, Michael Hooley. Hooley, first pitch in for a called strike. First pitch fouled out of play, third base side. Winds and fires. That one is hammered over to shortstop. It's a 6-3 putout. And you'll take a good look at shortstop on this one is Dylan Pope. Frank Saccone out of Pope John. He'll be your next pitcher, 6'2", 215 pounds, right-handed pitcher and third baseman. He is a 5-star National Carolina squad member in the summer. He's got a 3.5 GPA. First pitch is called out of the zone. Now 2-1. We continue with the 1-and-1 auto start format to Kelvin Grulin. And that there is a ball in. So 87, 88 miles an hour from the fastball standpoint. Spin rotation at about 2,000 for the righty. And that's a dirty pitch right there. Good luck trying to hit that. Slows that down to 75 miles an hour, but consistent with the arm slot. Doesn't change a thing. And just, it was almost as if the ball had ball had GPS to get by the bat. Wow. Saccone, first pitch now to Jude Claw. This is for a ball. The pitch is peppered left side, but foul. Winds and fires. That ball ripped down the third base side, but it is foul. Now a 2-2 delivery to Clow. That ball is fouled off. Right side, but straight down. Winds and fires, picks that one off the ground. Nice job by his battery mate back there is number 83, Aaron Bertone, at a Seton Hall Prep. That ball misses down, so it'll be a fastball only situation. That ball is peppered through the left field side for a base hit. Nice job by number 63, Jude Clow. CJ Wisniewski, the outfielder, right-handed pitcher. He'll dig in. That ball is fouled back and out of play. I'm starting to wonder how many guys on ladders might get come in a close encounter with foul balls today. Now a 1-2 count. Left that ball up. Take a look now. Updated TrackMan data on Saccone. Top velo at 89.4 miles an hour. Average spin rate around 2,000. Still been pretty consistent with the arm slot and grip. Reaches back, gets him with the breaking pitch. Swing and a miss. Take a look at this one. Saccone. Ooh, baby. Nice put out pitch. All right, so it'll be Peter Trendafilov. His planes float in quite low here near FDU. Trendafilov. Couple nice plays defensively. The runner goes. Not going to get him in time. It was a heads-up play, base runner-wise, by Bertone. saw an opportunity based on what the pitcher was doing on the delivery, immediately left. Broke for second. And he gets it without a throw. Ball from Della 5. This is low and out. Della 5 topping out at 89 miles an hour. Ball lifted to left and making a play is a nice job by the third baseman. Good contact hit. It was a flare, just drops in front, but coming up and making the throw. Nice job there by the shortstop. Billy Mulholland. Mulholland out of Pascack Hills. First pitch, swing and a miss. There's Mulholland. Called third strike as he gets him. Frozen rope. See him look this one right in. I mean, just good delivery, 50-50 pitch. Mulholland might have been expecting something a little bit different. First pitch in for a called strike. This is Dylan Pope out of Baseball U Philly. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So standing tall is Frank Saccone out of Pope John, the 23rd. Gets a couple punch outs in a row and it'll end the frame. Number 11 blue is Casey Knuckles out of St. Joe's Montvale, member of the U.S. Elite Squad in the summer. He's got a 3.40 GPA, and he's going to go to work here on the mound at the PBR New Jersey games, and looks like we're going to have a little bit of a could be a little bit of a brief injury timeout. Looks like an errant throw might have got a hold of one of the players over there at first base. We'll take a look. Yeah, it looks like number 9, CJ Wisniewski, Monroe Township, little shugging up, but he's gonna probably step out just to be precautionary. No big thing. And Dylan Pope, Baseball U Philly, he said he's more than willing to help out, play first base in Wisniewski's place. Coach Brian Jalalia making sure he's okay, and Dylan Pope step in, and Casey Knuckles' first pitch to number 87, Vincent LaCour. The 99-mile-an-hour exit velo earlier today. He will take that first pitch. Ball misses low. Now 3-1. Ball misses up and pops out of the glove. Ball misses there, away. So good job here by Knuckles, not trying to leave too much meat on the bone. He dances around the zone, and he gets him to chase there. Swing and a miss. Pitches in, flares out into right field down the line, and that one is fouled out of play. As you hear the construction equipment, pipes being cut and ground out behind us. 83 miles an hour. That's where Casey Knuckles is topped out with a 2,300 spin rate. What a great pitching name. That ball flared right side, out of play. Again, such a beautiful facility out here at Fairleigh Dickinson University, the Florham Park campus. This field donated by Vincent and Linda Naimoli. The name sounds familiar. And strike 3 as he gets him swinging. Here's a good look at Knuckles. It's the punch out. Oof, good location. Outside corner and low. Makes him chase. Not much you can do with that one. So the Naimolis had donated this field. So the former owner of the Tampa Bay Rays and FDU alum contributed to making this a beautiful, beautiful campus. As Knuckles now goes to work, and we're going to look at him on the TrackMan. So he's maxed out at 83.5 miles an hour with his fastball. Breaking pitch has come in 72 as that one skied straight up. Knuckles going to make his way back and not going to be able to get to the baseball. Tough spot to be in, and a heads-up base running even more. So you think you pop it up, the importance of a hard 90. And that's exactly what Aaron Bertone was able to do. So Bertone took the routine pop-up and converted it into a double bagger. Knuckles' first pitch is up. Zach DeGeorge, 5'11", 170 pounds out of New Providence. Digs in. Now we'll keep an eye on Bertone, who's already showed some shiftiness with the base running over at second base. Ball drops out of the zone. There is a look at Bertone. Casey Knuckles spinning at 24.57. Ball is foul, out of play. As Knuckles looks it in again. Ball's up and out of the zone. He continues a demonic in a good way, 2,400 spin rate on a lot of his fastballs. So that thing is definitely moving as it's coming in on the hands of the batter. Breaking pitch in the dirt. He's climbing the charts, 25.62 on the spin with that breaking ball. Called strike inside corner. Winds and fires it again. That ball punched over to second base. Trying to fill off over to the substitute first baseman, Dylan Pope. Don't think he's played that position before, but he was quick to grab the first baseman's mitt. And he managed to pick it out. So nice job there. They're able to turn one. So Knuckles, nothing knuckleball about his pitches. He's been in about 2,500 on that one breaking pitch that dropped in at 72 miles an hour. Good differential of about 12 between the fastball and the breaking ball. Another healthy one there, 72 miles an hour. This time the Michael Flax, state champion Clearview Regional Pioneers. Again, update here at Knuckles. You're looking at him on the track, man. I'll tell you, good job behind the dish. It's George Bushnock at Ridge High School. Squaring up those shoulders and keeping the breaking pitch in front. And that's just giving the confidence for Knuckles to keep on dealing. Ball yet down again, that time 83 miles an hour. That's again on Knuckles, 6'1", 185 pounds, 3.4 GPA. Ball foul down the third base side into the netting, just beside the dugout. Michael Flax continue to make this one difficult. Flax grounds that one foul over to first base. Coach Brian G with the hands. Phone in one hand, roster in the other, and he still managed to make the play, and he just goes back, yeah, you know what, just another play. I'll just send this text message. Okay. Job here by Flax, 82 miles an hour, still 2,400 on the spin. Ball misses up and out, and he's being told to take his base. So nice job there by Flax. So good look there as I get a chance to see him hold on to the runner. He comes home. Got a little bit of a hiccup with our center field camera. Getting that back up for you in just a second. In the meantime, throw over to first. Flax going to slide into second. No problem whatsoever. And we continue to deal here. Nice work. Continuing here by Knuckles. We got him on the track, man. And that looks like gets the third base, so that'll send him over to the dugout. 80 miles an hour called strike. That ball peppered out into left field, and that one is going to go all the way to the wall. So wheeling around after a nice hit is Bradley Horan. So Horan pumping 95, 96 with the exit velo. Does another great job there. 3.6 GPA with the big stick to go with the big grades. So he gets fist pumps and high fives as he goes into the dugout. Swing and a miss. Ball pitch inside, and they get the recorded out. So we'll step aside from FDU, and we'll be right back. Ben Harris, number 62, white, out of Middle Township, plays for New Jersey baseball. He's next on the hill with a 3.2 GPA. Certainly our buddy Mike LaHood. Big fan of Harris, part of the Panthers program. And we'll get him on the track man. So he's going to face George Busnock. Busnock, the catcher, doing a great job behind the plate defensively. He was catching all those breaking balls from Knuckles. Ball is up and out of the zone. And we got to do a radar recalibration for a quick second. So it'll give us an opportunity to. So we're going to take a look at the crawl. So some of the top 60-yard dash times, you'll see them kind of floating through your screen this morning during the combine, led by Nick Bisaccia, 6.68. Charlie Saul, 6.72. Michael Flax. Connor Kilgallen. Dylan Reiner. My Lord, you got all these guys sub-sevens. So this is a fast track here at FDU. It's a couple other guys hovering right around 7. So some great 60 times there. And then we'll follow that up with the top infield velocity. So Michael Hooley at 94 leads the crew. Vince LaCour at 83. And you can see the whole crew there as Alex Maniitis, another infielder with 81-mile-an-hour stuff. As we continue to get back to playing baseball. And the top outfielder velos. So we'll keep that updated and scrolling across the bottom of your screen as the day goes on. Got the TrackMan back up and going as Ben Harris continues to deal. And again, good job as showing some plate discipline. Now I get a chance to take a look at Harris' ability to manage the run game. And Alex Maniitis out of Mountain Lakes, part of the New Jersey Rising Rebels program, going to work. And we'll keep the scroll going from time to time so you can see some of the updated PBR top performers. Called strike. So Ben Harris spinning the ball pretty well. Almost he's 3/4, but touching sidearm with some of his off-speed pitches. As you look at the grip here, good spin rate though, 24-36, giving it a little bit of bite inside towards the ankles. Make it a bit challenging for the righty to hit. That ball's up and out of the zone, however. That ball just missed up and out of the zone. There's certainly no spider tack on that one. It is a little bit humid out here today, I will say that. So Maniitis goes down to first base. Now you have runners at first and second. There's number 7, Nick Parks. Takes the first pitch in. That ball blasted out to left field, going back to the wall, but making the grab. Number 65, Connor Kilgallen. You see Parks just get into that one. Good barrel, and that ball carried pretty deep into the park. Left center field and going back a couple feet in front of the warning track. So we're back to play. Stop there back by the catcher as number 3, Dylan Rayner, out of Manalapan, comes in. Plays for Beast 2022. Summer squad. You know, it's funny. I thought for a second he was trying to win the progressive jackpot. So for different events that we do, I actually have a bounty on my brother for another Al Fisher's head. So any player that actually ends up hitting him with a pitched ball or a batted ball, they actually get a chance to win some money. So that the jackpot usually goes up about $10 every single game, and I think it's up to, I think the prize is up to $60. So it's going to be hard to hit him because he wasn't able to be here today because I think his parole officer wouldn't let him go farther than his electronic monitoring device of like 2 hours from home. So I can't really probably comment on why he wasn't able to make it, but that's what we hear. It's something about his parole officer. But anyway, I digress. Back to play here as Dylan Reiner continuing a battle against Ben Harris. Ball misses up. Harris overthinking a little bit. I think he's got a little bit of the overgrip. So he's got to change up the tempo. Take a little deep breath here and reset himself. He's got an opportunity to get right back at it with runners at first and second. As Charlie Saul comes to the plate. Charlie Saul, member of the U.S. Elite National 2022 team. The 3.9 GPA. Runner goes. Here comes the throw, and it's going to sail away into left field. And that's going to clear the board as you get to third base. Safety first. So Reiner will steal a base, and he'll also steal a seat in the dugout as he gets a chance to rehydrate there. As Charlie Saul looking to continue to make some noise. The outfielder, third baseman. Big frame, 6'2", 195 pounds. Rumor has it he's a lumberjack in the offseason. And there he jacks one out to left field. Going back to the wall. Going back to the fence. Off the bottom of the fence. Here he comes. Look at him. Hit the Jets, and he slides in for a double. And on cue, he was swinging the wood. The offseason lumberjack, Charlie Saul, sends this one sailing. Man, right off the base of the fence. Get a hold of one, young man. This will bring up the last batter of the inning, and it'll be Brandon Petrick. Busy out in left field just a frame ago. 71-mile-an-hour breaking pitch. We'll look at some updated data off the track, man. Looks like Harris has been sitting around 77, 78 with a fastball. Breaking it down to about 64 with the change-up curve. Ball is fouled off. Taking a look at some of the location points off of the track, man. He's been up and away, a little bit to the righties, up and in to the lefties. But nonetheless, trying to continue to pitch the contact, trust the defense. Yeah, that ball slipping. A little bit of a grip challenge right now for Harris. Working up a pretty good lather as it's super humid. And I can just see the sweat dripping off TJ Hunt. He's not even doing anything. So certainly Harris trying to readjust there on the grip. So Brandon Petrick takes that next offering up and in, and he'll earn a pass to first, and we'll switch up the inning. Watching BFA Sports live coverage of the PBR New Jersey Upper Class State games from Fairleigh Dickinson University. Aidan Murray out of Del Barton School is on the hill. The New Jersey Rising Rebels summer player has a 3.8 GPA. Stands at 5'9", 180 pounds. He'll be next on the PBR New Jersey TrackMan mound. As they continue to crank up the construction project here at FDU. He'll face off against Aaron Bertone. First pitch fouled back to Bertone. And it's now a 1-2 count. That ball is peppered foul. So don't be surprised if you hear more than just the bats in the background, as the jackhammers and saws are going in full effect. Got a lot of guys jacking the ball around the field. You saw in the PBR New Jersey top performers scroll going down your screen. And for right now, Aidan Murray 83-mile-an-hour fastball, 72-mile-an-hour breaking pitch. Continuing to go against Bertone. Ball is down in the dirt. That ball smoked down the third base side. Did it get the catcher? No. Oh, we got the PBR alum, Drew Stasek, on the camera down there. Looks like he still has reflexes of stone. That ball is lifted out into right center field, right at number 7, Nick Park. So Park makes the play out there. Not a problem. Moving right along as a catch. Santiago, the catcher. Santiago with the top throwing velo of the catchers this morning at 76 miles an hour. And we get a chance to look at Aidan Murray now again on the TrackMan, get some updated info for him. Fastball sitting around 82 miles an hour, good spin at 2100. Breaking pitch drops down to about 70, so about -12 differential. Good vertical movement, 18 inches. That ball's fouled into the parking lot. Oh, bounced back off the net. Man, I can't say enough about the new and improved FDU, Florham Park campus baseball facility here. The athletic director and the president of the school very pumped up about it. That first pitch, that next pitch, bites one down in the dirt. So Santiago. That ball grounded over to second base. Making the play is Pope for the 4-3 putout. So good location here on the pitch. Ball's down there in the zone, just off the cap of the bat. Pope, good shuffle. Moves it over, and if I'm not mistaken, that's C.J. Wisniewski. So he took one off the back of the head during warm-ups, but he's feeling better to come on out. That ball goes into the dugout on the third base side. Off the bat of Della Fave out of Edison. Remember, a full count baseball. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Murray, he's dialed in. Working quickly. Big tempo on the mound. Good location. Belt high, just outside the black, and gets him the chase. .73-mile-an-hour breaking pitch to Xavier Aguilar. Aguilar out of Lenape. Did he call that a swinging strike? That ball peppered down the left field side. Right at the dugout. Again, Aidan Murray. 83 on the fastball. Breaking pitch down to 71. Means over the top delivery. Consistent. That ball is popped up. And it is foul, back out of play. Again, another foul ball. Got balls flying all over the place today. Now a 3-2 count and an update on the PBR New Jersey TrackMan. Another 83-mile-an-hour offering. So Murray remaining consistent. Sees location in the zone. That one is hit right back up the middle. Making the play is Trendafilov. He gets it over to first, and a nice squeeze by CJ Wisniewski. Look again at the replay. Nice job. Nick Bisaccia, middle infielder at New Providence. 6 foot, 175 pounds. He'll get to go against Murray. Murray, quick tempo. He's not letting them get comfortable in the box before he just pulls back and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Put out pitch. Michael Hooley, number 84. Plus defender, Adaramapo. Tough to believe that he's still uncommitted. So certainly lots of interest from a lot of these coaches, and he grounds one. Almost takes Murray out of balance, but he's able to turn around and make the play. So he keeps his cool. As you'll see here, good extension, gets the glove out in front, resets himself after a bit of a dance move, and he's over to Dee Costanzo to make the play. Going to switch sides, and we're going to have a new arm right here at the PBR New Jersey Upper Class State Games from FDU. Go time. New left-handed pitcher on the mound. And it's Holden Dejong. Dejong out of St. Augustine Prep, plays for the Heavy Hitters organization. Heavy Hitters, nice run down there. PBR, the last event in Georgia at the tournament. 3.9 GPA with a 1340 SAT. And you are in for a treat because Dejong has plus stuff. going to face Jude Clow. That ball is fouled back. Out of play. 87 miles an hour. So Dejong going to bring a couple people to their feet, especially with his 6'1", 160-pound frame. That ball is lifted into left field. It's going to drop in for a base hit. And Jude Clow, not afraid of a little velo. That ball sails in on him. Had good movement, but he was able to lift that in the left. Now a chance to have Dejong pitch with a runner on from the stretch. Ball cuts in on the feet. Another 85 miles an hour offering. It's now 2-2. Dejong again. Nice job managing the run game as he stares down the runner. Opportunity for a ground ball through the left side. So it'll be runners at first and second. Nice piece of hitting there. George Bushnock. Runners at first and second. To bring up CJ Wisniewski. Again, congratulations to CJ, recent NJIT commit. As he fouls the ball back into the screen. Radar gun sitting at 87, 88 miles an hour. We're taking a second to recalibrate the TrackMan. And I want to remind everybody, sign up for your free profile at theprepbaseballreport.com. You're watching a live stream version, but for the combine piece of today's event, you can also go to your PBR profile to be uploaded, usually within a week or so. Have all the data points, stats, statistics, TrackMan, blast motion sensor, laser timing for the 60s. It's all right there. Hundreds of college coaches, members of the PBR universe, galaxy, whatever you want to call that, able to go and look back at the players. Our live coverage is essentially the preview to the movie, so a good opportunity for the coaches to see the event as it happens, and then for both themselves and the players go back and cut up additional video. So we're ready to go back in with the TrackMan as Holden Dejong goes back to work now that it's recalibrated. And he gets a strikeout, so why not? Good put out pitch there. You see the cutter right in on the top of the shoes. That is a tough pitch to hit. Dejong remains pretty consistent, sitting at 87 miles an hour with the velo. As Peter Trendafilov out of Pope John the 23rd, New Jersey Marlins, having himself a pretty solid afternoon, and the swag game on point. Gold cleats. Got the, looks like prism sunglasses there, so he is ready to go. And it looks like gonna recalibrate the TrackMan again. Gotta love technology. It's like the high school sweetheart. Can't live with her, can't live without her. Same thing as a TrackMan. So, good time to take a look at some of our top performers there at the bottom of your screen on the BFA Sports Top Performer Crawl. Lots of names have been talked about time and again, so these guys are going to walk away with some really solid video and good data points to go by it. All right, we're back again as Dejong has been recalibrated. 86 miles an hour. That ball is lifted. It goes to third. Going to get the force out at second and get a lead off the lead runner. Nice job defensively by the third baseman. As Billy Mulholland. Mulholland will step in. Runner goes. Here comes the throw. Trenefilov able to slide in safely. You'll see him steal the base here on the BFA replay. He had a good first jump. Trenefilov taking advantage of the new FDU turf. Sliding friendly. Trenefilov, he'll go. He's going to be in and swipe third as well. And the traditional PBR, get to third, get a free seat over in the dugout. Trenefilov showing some aggressive base running there. Going a lot on first movement against the lefty. So Dejong continues to sit 85-87 with his fastball. Got a pretty good run as the ball is coming out of an 11 o'clock arm slot, spinning at about 2,400. And that ball is peppered down the left side, and they're going to let that go foul. So good battle here going between Dejong and Mulholland. Dejong fires again. Swing and a miss. He struck him out 85 miles an hour. So Dejong feeling himself in the zone, and Dylan Pope wearing 0 blue out of Steinert. And Pope gets a piece of that, fouls it straight back. Update on the PBR TrackMan. Still sitting at 85-87. Pope able to battle back in the count. Winds and fires, swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Dejong gets back-to-back victims to end this frame, and we'll take a look at his final pitch right here. All right, we're back. We got a lefty, Brandon Petrick, about to take the hill, the southpaw. Updating his TrackMan profile. As you can see, TJ Hunt, the director of PBR New Jersey, in the background, looking at the TrackMan data points. And it looks as if we're going to face off. All right, we're ready to go. It's Petrick. His first pitch is in for a called ball. And that's to Ryan Beauregard. Got 2 strikes now on Beauregard. That's Scotch Plains Fanwood. Ball misses up and out. Ball is down. So good battle ongoing. That ball is fouled. So Petrick out of Cherokee. 3.77 GPA. Working on a little bit of a hybrid stance. Good grip starting from an 11 o'clock arm slot. That ball misses 79 miles an hour, and updated TrackMan data says he's topped out at 80 so far, but he's staying on the fastball train here. Ball is fouled down the third base side. Now a 3-2 count. That ball is sailed out into center field, and Nick Park continuing to make plays. Vincent LaCour has been on the PBR leaderboard here for today's event, both in exit velo with hitting and with throwing velo. Swings through on a miss. So Brandon Petrick continuing the deal. And you can see he's kind of living in that upper quadrant on the TrackMan. Almost had someone cash in, but Al's not here. The progressive jackpot hit Al Fisher with a baseball. Now 3-2 count to Vincent LaCour out of Parsippany Hills. Ball misses. He's going to stay there. Ball is fouled straight back, so what a great battle continues to go here. So he's getting a healthy dose of fastballs, modified showcase format. That ball misses, and he's going to take his base. LaCour will get down to first base, and Zach DeGeorge, the 5'11", 170-pound outfielder and left-handed pitcher. He'll dig in. Z. Showing that laser focus. Hitting in the construction zone. Runner goes. Here comes the throw. It's going to be a little bit high. LaCour will slide in to second safely. As you can hear the ringing of the tools and the saw as it cuts through metal here at FDU. Now the good news is for the folks at home, maybe they actually can't hear me, so that could be a blessing. Pitches down and just misses. Says Brandon Petrick. Continuing. The deal. That ball is up and out of the zone. And this is really a good exercise on focus. So you got players that, you know, some might look outside and be distracted about what's going on, but others are just going to be dialed in, and runner goes. Here comes the throw to third. Sliding in without a throw is Vincent LaCour. So he gets the PBR pass into the dugout by getting to third base. That way there's no plays at home with all of the data points and equipment on hand. And we're going to move forward to our last batter of the inning. And it appears that the last batter of the inning will be number 81, Michael Flax. And they're going to clear the base paths. It's going to be the last batter of the frame. Flax, nice outing this morning in the combine. Be sure to look him up, the South Jersey Young Guns. 3.7 GPA and a 1220 SAT. And you can look up all the PBR player profiles. You can search, do an advanced search, hit the little magnifying glass, type in your favorite player, and all of the PBR profile events will pop right up. Fastball in to Flax. Ball misses down in the dirt. Low in the strike zone anyway. That ball misses. And that ball is off a little bit of that unmeaty part of the bone. So Flax gonna walk it off, hobble around. And it looks like Flax going to need a second to gather himself. And I would encourage all of you to make sure that you're have your PBR player profile updated. And if you haven't subscribed yet, be sure to check out PBR Now, the video warehouse of all PBR events. So even today's event will end up over on the PBR Now platform. Check out all of the highlights from all the different divisions throughout the country. Flax fouls that offering back, and it'll give us a chance to take another look at Brandon Petrick's TrackMan data points. Topped out about 78, 79 miles an hour. Breaking pitch is about 10 miles an hour off of that. Swing and a miss, and he gets Flax chasing and swinging to end the frame. And as he gets him to chase that one, we'll chase an opportunity to take a break. Steven Zarantz out of West Essex Regional. He'll take the hill. The rising senior is a New Jersey Rising Rebel. He's got a 3.4 GPA. And he'll get his opportunity to throw on the PBR TrackMan. And that first pitch is popped through the left side for a base knock. Nice work there by Alex Maniitis. Didn't waste any time jumping on that first pitch. 79 mile an hour offering and 2200 spin. Nick Park now. Been busy out in the outfield, both center and right field, and there's a first pitch swing. Fouled out of play. Park getting the opportunity to rock a PBR royal blue shirt. And he hits that one over towards the first base side and making the squeeze is number 68, and that is Nick Saccia. Number 3 is Dylan Reiner. Reiner, the rising senior, out of Manalapan. The obligatory throw over to first base, trying to keep Maniitis in check. Nice job there by Zarantz. He's trying to stay outside of the zone, working up, so you can see he's kind of throwing in tiers, top half, middle, and bottom in on the zone. The ball is fouled straight back. Ball down in the dirt. Now a 3-2 count for Zarantz to Reiner. That ball is hit right back at the pitcher. He'll take the out. Goes for the 1-3 put out. Again, good location here on the pitch. Reiner wasn't able to get a lot on it, but more importantly, Zarantz kept his cool, took a look, realized that he didn't have a play at second. A little bit of a hiccup there, so he makes the play over to 1. Still with a runner now at second base in Maniitis. It's going to bring up number 64. He's pitching in the last inning, Brandon Petrick. And we'll get an updated look at Zarantz on the PBR TrackMan. Topped out at 80 miles an hour, throwing velo with the fastball. That ball in the ground, and a good opportunity and a good pitch to run on. As Maniitis able to swipe the bag. Ball is outside. 3-2. Ball misses in. That ball peppered second, but good hustle play. But able to make the squeeze and arguably make the out. Good charge, weakly hit ball, but look at how fast he got out of the box, and he made that one close, so good job by Petrick as he is able to beat the throw. Number 10 in Royal Blue is Kelvin Grulin. Grulin, foul tip, straight back. Quickly into an 0-2 count. Again, starting to count at 101 here at PBR, New Jersey. Summertime, got a lot of pitchers throwing, so it helps control pitch count from a safety standpoint. Gets the hitters to be a bit more aggressive, and then lets the pitchers actually face more batters without having to stretch out their arms. This ball pulled to the left side. It's a line drive, but a squeeze is made. So good heads-up play by the locked-in Expo. Zach DeGeorge. DeGeorge with a 4.5 GPA and a 31 ACT. That'll move on to the last batter in the frame. That's George Busnock. And he chops one in the third. It's going to be foul. So a little brief break in the action. Take another look at Steven Zarantz's numbers on the PBR TrackMan. Topped out at 80 miles an hour on the fastball velo, and roughly around 71, 72 with the braking stuff, so about a 9-mile-an-hour differential. Been living up in the top part of the zone most of the afternoon in this brief outing. And there is a swing and a miss. Good call by the catcher and a fundamental out. So Zarantz able to get up and down. And you'll see the catcher behind the dish get up and down. Nice work. And the inning. CJ Wisniewski, who's the next to take the mound here at the PBR New Jersey Upper Class State Games. And the first batter he will face is Bradley Horan, who's been busy with the bat. A couple nice swings on the ball. Ball is in, but down. Ball peppered out to the right field side, but way foul. So Wisniewski, 84 miles an hour. That ball comes inside, handcuffs him a little bit, but he's going to walk it off. Called strike 3, hits the top half of the zone. See him wind and fire deliver here. And he froze him. So good put out pitch by Wisniewski. $84-mile-an-hour offering is in the zone for Connor Kilgallen. Kilgallen fouls that ball off third base side. So everybody running for cover. Take an updated look at the TrackMan data as he gets on the chase. Kilgallen going to hustle down at first. Hard 90 or not. Not in time. Aaron Bertone behind a dish here. The battery mate. Able to shuffle in. Actually, that's Bertone now hitting, so we got to get an updated catcher. That I think is Jude Clow. Yeah, 63 is Jude Clow. There's a hard hit ball up the middle for a base knock. So Bertone able to keep the hands inside the baseball and put barrel on it. This will be the last batter of the frame, and it'll be Ryan Beauregard. Take an updated look for Wisniewski. He's topped out at just about 85 miles an hour here in this outing with a 72-mile-an-hour breaking pitch. Ball's fouled off. That ball is grounded over to third, shuffling and making the step, but a short hop on the throw. And that'll flip sides and change the inning. We'll be back, more action from Fairleigh Dickinson University for the PBR New Jersey Upper Class State Games. Salvatore Delafave, 6-footer, 215-pound out of Edison. He'll take the hill as we continue to roll with the first session of today's Upper Class State games, live from the new home, recently renovated, and ongoing, continuing construction home of Fairleigh Dickinson University, Florham Park. BFA Sports, Doug Stasic. My brother from another, Al Fisher, is on assignment, most likely in search of some kind of delicious eats, some unknown restaurant. So I am solo today as Jude Clow steps in from West Essex. The rising junior, Salvatore's Delafave's pitches falls in and got about a 12-mile-an-hour differential between the fastball and the off-speed pitch. That ball is grounded over to third base. Hot corner play and making the stretch. Nice job. Over on the hot corner by, it's LaCour. And it is 87 Vincent LaCour. So the pitcher last inning was C.J. Wisniewski. Seen him play over at first base today as well. The new Highlander of NJIT. Swing and misses at that offering, and he struck him out. So Delafave working quite quickly, and he's being efficient in this outing. It's number 8, Peter Trendafilov of the Marlins. Approaches the plate, 3.9 GPA. And that ball is hit high in the infield. Trying to shield the sun is LaCour, and he'll make the catch. So smart move there by Delafave. Freezes himself on the mound, as most pitchers should. It'll bring up number 86, Billy Mulholland. Mulholland, one of the guys here today, power bat. He's shown it off plenty of times. Takes the first pitch, breaking ball in for a called strike. So far for Delafave, 81-mile-an-hour top velo. Oh, man, that's a nasty curveball. Inside is the call, and they get him swinging. Delafave, he is just absolutely dealing. So Dylan Pope will be the final batter of this frame as we get into the two-way pitchers, which means if you have a position player and someone who's also pitching, they're going to face a maximum of 4 batters. And Pope, he'll get a hold of one and trying to drop into center field, but making the grab in a great way is number 64, Zach DeGeorge. Watch him flash the leather as he robs Pope, which usually would be a sin, but not this time. It's too good. All right, so DeGeorge is able to go home and tell his family that he robbed the Pope. We'll be back. That's the game. All right, and so wouldn't you know it, that final out is the final recorded one of this AM session. So despite the weather delay, it was quite an event. So we were good to go. The umpiring was kind of questionable, but we'll get over it. I can at least tell you that the data points are on point. They're all validated. So you got TrackMan, blast motion data. Be sure to check out your PBR profile. The next couple of days, it'll all be uploaded. But for now, we appreciate you tuning in and participating. You've been watching BFA Sports live coverage of the PBR New Jersey Upper Class State Games, session number 1. So that covered teams 1 and 2. Stay tuned, and we'll be back for teams 3 and 4 in probably about 15 minutes.